Hello everyone, and welcome to the October 11th stream. For the Daniel Bryan faction feud. The zombie Bryan, hell no, actually. Hope everyone's had a good feud so far. You'll have to make sure and let me know if my audio is fine and you can hear me clearly. Hey, great old one. Hey, AK. How are you guys this morning? Oh, Thanksgiving's fantastic. Lots of good food. Oh, that's rough. Great. What milestones are you guys gunning for today? Hey Josh, good morning. How are you, sir? That makes it rough. Great. No counter for Z Austin is rough. Nice, Mad. You too, AK. I'm very close to the last milestone as well. I think I have like, I want to say 300k-ish. Awesome, Josh. Yeah, Austin, you either need another stun locker to counter him, or yeah, like Phenom would be, I would say, the better choice probably than 6. I feel like he's more useful against non-purple guys, and obviously at higher level, Powerhouse gets a very nice boost. Where are you gonna end up, Josh? Yeah, 6 is solid. I just really like Phenom. This is funny. I'm gonna use my baby Walter. Let's see. He's what level is my Walter? He's level 1. But it's pretty funny. That's not bad, Josh. At least you get all the hell no eggs hitting 9. Has anyone got more than the minimum from the Zbrian eggs? Really great. That'll be your first 4-star? Well, congratulations. That's a pretty big milestone. That's a heck of a grind, man. You think you'll be able to max it? Yeah, I can show my roster. Nice, man. Yeah, from what I'm hearing, most of the eggs have been minimum. I am very near to the final milestone. I will check after this, and then Krish wanted to see my roster, so I'll show my roster as well. That might have been the one that maxed it for me. Yes, it is, indeed. Well, let's see if I get some Z-Taker shards out of here. I'm nowhere near recruiting him, so... $70. And a pancake. And... Cool. I need all those colors of TP since I need all the TPs. Nice. So here's my roster. Both Quake, Biggie, and then Bailey are ready to go 5-star. I have the tokens for all of them. I've just been patient because I don't want to overshoot talent ups. I'm also planning on taking Zkane. I have the tokens to take him to 5-star, so I'm planning on taking him. Who else am I actively working on? Masters of the Universe Triple H will be after Bailey. He just needs coin. He's done with his moves. Let's see. I'm also working both HBK and NWO Ted kind of slowly. Yeah, it was. I have a lot of the zombies, Akeem, and all of them are over 9K. So I was able to do almost all of the tour. So I started the feud at 3 million points. So I only had to do 5 million. My favorite Krish is easily Socko. I love Socko. Becky will be my next tech. I have her gear, so she's gonna go up pretty fast, and Lana is also gonna go up pretty fast at this point for female showdown. So that's kind of who I'm working on. I do like Walter, so I'll probably work on him, but really Lana and Becky need to go up with the quickness. And I have 3 guys ready for 5-star. But Socko is easily my favorite character in the game, hands down. I think he's the best showdown guy in the game. He's crazy. And I'll show you guys. Here we go. So in Showdown, since I got Socko, it's went pretty well for me. I'm up to 9th. And oh, I don't have a lot of guys. Well, it feels like a lot of guys. I think I'm missing like 40 some. I have 221 guys owned, and I'll show you who I'm missing. So I'm missing those 6 that are in the loot now, and these 37 that aren't. So I'm missing 43 guys. Almost all the Hall of Fame. Yeah, I'll show you my Socko setup. Give me 1 minute. Missing Kofi, Keith Lee, Eddie, Fiend. None of the Hogans. So a lot of the newer... this one bothers me. I'm missing Sasha. Really, really want Sasha. And I really, really want Kyrie. So that's who I'm missing. It's going to be faster to get back here to Socko. So for Feud, because I'm using... Well, Akam is on Zombie Austin if I decide to use him. I have Beth on there just to make it easier to start. Excuse me. Start the bleed. But there's my Socko setup. Seth is going up. He'll be ready for 4-star bronze by talent up next month because he has 9K and 13K trainer abilities now. Zombie Sasha's on there for the initial yellow gems on the starting board. Yep, I will take Seth to 13K for sure. Oh, strap? Yeah, let me go back there. Sorry. So I actually went double vitality on him because I had some really nice vitality medals that were just sitting there, as you can see. I have the Shock the System skill plate, which if I make a 3 match turns 7 blacks into yellow, which he doesn't really need, but it's kind of fun on him. And I have a max gem damage, maxed move damage. I don't have this one maxed yet. It's at level 12, and so is this one. So pretty solid gems, and he has a ton of health. He's over 800k health in Feud as a technician, and with his kick out, he's very, very hard to finish off. For Showdown, I think yes. They're different, so they're kind of hard to compare. Also, keep in mind, I am a huge Mick Foley mark. I had already taken Mankind the Showboat to 4-star gold, which I don't recommend because I love Mankind so much. So I am completely biased for him. Let's see. Junkyard Dog with gear. Oops, that was the wrong button. My first 5-star striker. Oof, that is going to depend on... That's going to depend on if I get Triple H this month, the Zombie Triple H, which it looks like I will. I decided to kind of hold off to see if I get Zombie Triple H because he looks so dang good. Personally, I don't think any technician is better than Socko. I think he is the best tech in the game, bar none. But that's just my opinion. Kofi is definitely up there as one of the better techs. Tech Taker is pretty good. Johnny Gargano is very good. I do have bleed perk, so Socko's throwing some huge bleeds out there. If you can, it's definitely worth going all in for this month. Striker Zombie Triple H is insane looking. I cannot wait to get my hands on that card. I think so, Akeem. He plays kind of different. But yeah, I think Johnny's probably in that top tier. I think Socko and Kofi are kind of in the upper echelon, and then top really good, but not quite as good as them. I think it would be like Johnny and Taker. Zombie Roman, I want that card really bad. He looks super fun. He looks amazing. Definitely very strong card. I'm 175 shards short, so maybe Spring Outbreak. Yeah, nor I have the bleed perk, so Gargano I think is better than Ciampa. Yes, Ciampa's very, very good as well. He's kind of in that next tier, the next tier down from the very, very best. My Ciampa's 4-star gold. I like him a lot. He's a ton of fun, and a lot of times I will use him against powerhouses. Other than stun locking powerhouses, because he sometimes gets the job done turn 1 in Feud, but almost always by turn 2 they're dead. So Ciampa's really good. We'll see too what happens yet this month. Great. So far, I haven't really spent anything this month, so depending on what comes down in offers at the end of the month, a lot of times end of the month in events there's some really good offers, so I'm kind of holding out to see what comes along at the end of the month after all the new zombies have been released, since it's a 5-week one. I'm curious what they do for offers at the very end. So obviously I have my boss plate here on Zkane. He's ridiculous with a boss plate. As you can see, it's just crazy. Mine's only 4-star silver and a showboat, and look at how much damage he does per cycle. Boss plate's easily the best plate in the game. Yeah, he's really good, Akeem. I haven't got a chance to play him personally. There's some videos floating around. Ed Doggy Dog did one before you even had him strapped up and stuff, and he just can do crazy damage with that 2 MP blue move. Josh, I believe after that 30 I got, I am just a few short of 1,000. Okay, now just to be funny, it's level 1 baby Walter time. So I actually have 2 dual MP trainers on him, so if they don't have MP down, like this guy doesn't, he's turn 1, he can get to his 15 MP finisher. It's kind of funny. The botch plate is really good, Taker. I actually have that on my Quake. Walter's just just silly funny. I love it. I'm just gonna get 15 red MP on turn 1. Yeah, Esteban, the shards so far have not been what I would consider cheap. Hopefully towards the end, maybe, and Zkane hasn't showed up in the prize wall yet, so hopefully his shards will end up in the prize wall like some of the guys have. I would like to think that a lot of the zombies will end up in there, but I don't know. No inside information or anything on that. That's just my hope, because I'm still missing Zombie Seth, Zombie Taker, and I'm very close on a lot of these new ones. So I'm secret. I really hope that they end up in the prize wall for the T-shirt coins. I just don't know if they will or not. My favorite powerhouse. I love my Earthquake, and of course Hogan is Hogan. But honestly, the powerhouse I want the most is Keithley. The chase guys, which one is my favorite? Probably Earthquake is my favorite. I use him a ton. He's my, whenever I want to farm, I use Quake. He's phenomenal in Feud, really versatile. So I would say probably Quake for the monthly chase guys. HBK is also really fun and very good. And he was going to be my first 5-star striker until the ridiculousness called Zombie Triple H came out, and he just looks on a whole nother level. So... but HBK is super fun. Currently, I'm loving any character that has a kick-out move or a bleed. And even though he doesn't really need it and it's not part of his best sets, HBK has a kick-out too, and that heals him. Kick-outs are just really fun for me right now. In the last, I think, 13 months, I've only missed one chase, and it's Sasha, which really I missed her by 200 shards, and that's the female I want the most. She's really good. So that one was a bummer that I missed. So she's the one I want the most, just because I don't have her. But also she's a top tier female, maybe easily one of the top 3 female cards in the game, in my opinion. But also for chase ones, Masters of the Universe Triple H, 100% working on him. He's very good acrobat. In fact, my best one. Hey TSD, how's it going, dude? Wonder how much time. Let's see where this leaderboard's at. I'd like to get into the top 100 for some t-shirt coins. Ooh, Two-Bob is really close. Two-Bob's a good friend of mine. Hopefully he can get into that top 3, because top 3, I'll get Zombie Brian. I'd like to push into the top 100 for the t-shirt coins. I don't know if I'll make it, but, you know, we'll see. Right on, TSD. Okay, brawl's over. So, Krish, paid pulls, my roster's very big. So most of the time in a loot pool, there's only a couple guys I don't have, and your percentage of hitting a featured, they listed, it's usually like somewhere between 1 and 2%. And then the odds of getting the one that you're missing when you have that many stars is really low. So what I tend to do is I save my spending for when I'm short on an event and I really want a milestone, or it gets me like a guaranteed guy, or if I'm like, so say if I got done with this and I was short 100 shards of Daniel Bryan the zombie, then I would spend my money so I could guaranteed get him. So I definitely do spend on the game. I'm VIP 11. I'm not what's considered a whale, but I'm certainly a dolphin. I set a budget weekly, and I actually put that money in a separate account. And when that money's empty, no spending. But when there's money in it, then I can spend. So typically, I don't ever pull just to pull. I pull when I need the pulls to hit a milestone, or like in the Socko event, his shards were dropping, not just in featured, but in rare and I think maybe even common. I can't remember for sure. But people were doing like 50 pulls and getting somewhere between 50 and 100 shards. No, I do not have Walter's gear. So I definitely will spend, but I tend to do it when I can guarantee myself getting a superstar. Don't spend too much other than that. Usually, like I said, typically when it lets me max an event where I can get something, or hit a milestone where I really, really want the rewards. And anytime I pull, like I said, I only have usually 1 or 2 guys in the loot that I don't have. So I don't really ever expect to get them, just because the percentage is low. So I know that going into it, and then I generally am not disappointed. I'm usually only pleasantly surprised, if that makes sense. Yep, great. I did not get Walter's gear. I burned through a ton of resources that month, and I had to get them. The t-shirts, right now I'm saving. I don't know yet, because I don't know what's coming later. If I previously bought one of the Zombie Roman 20 shards deal that was up. You could get 2. I bought one of them. I think it was like 8K t-shirts. That put me to 175 shards away from him. Most likely, for almost anyone, I would tell them to grab the Zombie Austin gear that's up there now, if you have Zombie Austin, and if you have the 25K coins for it. It makes him hit very, very hard. So it's a really great gear, and it's been very, it's pretty rare in zombie gear. They don't really ever put in contests. Typically, you only see them during Zombie Month or Spring Outbreak. Of the zombie gear, the Zombie Austin gear is definitely the best, in my opinion. It's not that close. You know, Krish, I don't know. I hope so, but I really don't know. It's hard to say. He's only an 80 shard recruit, so they protect those shards pretty heavily because he's such a strong character. And even though he's been out for what are we at, like 2 years now for him in the game? 3 years maybe? Hey, K-Conflict, what's going on? Zombie Austin is one of those guys that he can really carry your team. So I used to use him exclusively for everything. As my roster's gotten deeper and better, I use him less, but he can save you so many health packs. He's still one of the best characters in the game, and the one thing people mainly complain about with him is they'll say he's slow, but if you play him quickly, he's really not that slow. And if you get his gear, he's definitely not slow. Which match do I want? It's going to pin either way. Okay, so let's just give him a 5 match like the stupid guy I am here. Yeah, Z Austin is weird. You're right. It seems like in Feud, when you're feuding, everybody's got him, right? But then there's so many people missing him. Even people... Oh, holy 10 subs, Batman. All right. This is going to be fun. I hate when there's this many sub gems. I have a hard time seeing the board in matching colors. I don't know if it's because I'm old or what. I have a really hard time seeing the board when it's like this. Do you guys have trouble with that too? I wonder if that's just a me thing. Can't even see what the heck I'm doing here. Fiend is a really good character. I wish I had him. Rip my health packs. Yeah. It's fine. I haven't had to use too many this feud, so I should have just used Zkane on him. There we go. It's fine. He's dead now. Also, the other thing with Zombie Austin, right? Yeah, Taker. That's the funny thing. For those that have been playing a really long time, man, did we spend on MP trainers. They used to be really, really rare. Let's see if I can get some loot box gems and get some of that life back. Honestly, the worst part about Fiend was how long I spent in the sub. I am still not sure how all that stuff is going to work, since this weekend, I think, what day was it? I don't even remember what day. It was a really good week for me, though. So I still don't know exactly how 100% that works. I think it's once a month that you can do one, and I do think you get to pick some things you can give away. but I don't know. There's still a lot of stuff I'll have to learn. And I got an idea for who I'd like to request for some of the older guys first to do 5 stars of previews or not previews, but gameplay guides of the older guys. So there's a lot of stuff that I want to be able to do, and I'm looking forward to being able to do. So it should be pretty fun. I'm excited. And to the best of my knowledge, I don't have to change anything I've done previously. So I can still do my feud prep videos the same way I've always done. I can still do my event breakdowns the same way I've always done. So I'm very excited. So for the people that have joined since I first went live, good morning. I hope you're all having a really good feud. What milestones are you guys going for, and how are you doing towards those? And it might not be morning for some of you, but it's morning where I'm at. I'm in Team Slam, Militia. If you see anyone say anything about the franchise, that's Team Slam. Krish, I try to do at least 5 a week. I would like to get to where I do at least 1 every day. So starting this week, I'm going to try and do 1 a day. That's kind of, I think, a good amount. But most of the time, I would say I do 4 to 5 previously, but I'd like to do 1 a week. Or, I'm sorry, 1 a day. So 7 a week. But I also tend to try and make sure I have something useful to say or do in my videos. Let's do Socko versus Kofi here. This is actually the first Kofi I've seen this feud. In particular, Krish, the stuff that I really enjoy doing is like my feud prep videos where I talk about the line bonuses and stuff, who might be good, things like that. And then there we go. That's what I want to do. And then I also really enjoy doing the event breakdowns and things like that. Ah, dang it. I didn't know how to force a pin. Oh well. I do not always stream, Akeem. It sort of depends. So my setup is in my living room, and my whole family in our living room. Everyone's desk and computer is in our living room, so that we're not. My wife and I, we met playing an online video game, and we've never wanted to have the computers in a room. Away from the family. So we've always. Do I want to use my kick out here? Yeah, I'll use it. So we've always kept everyone in the same room together. So depending on what's going on, I don't always stream because it kind of gets in the way of everyone else in the house. Also, most of the events I try really, really hard to max, and sometimes, well, actually, often, I definitely feud slower and do showdown slower when I'm streaming. So depending on the event, I may not stream just because I'm trying to max it. Oh, thanks, Krish. I appreciate that. That was awesome of Gerson to do. He's been really, really great. Super nice guy. He is an absolute sweetheart. Very, very nice, very helpful, and he cares a ton about the community in this game. So I have nothing but great things to say about Gerson, and that was awesome of him to do the shout out yesterday. So Akeem, when I do stream, it usually will tend to be much later than anyone else will, because I'm also West Coast or Pacific Standard Time, and or early morning like today. So like it's 8:40 a.m. where I'm at. Yeah, and Gerson's amazing. That man is a machine. Like how many videos he puts out, how hard he works on it. He definitely deserves all the subs he has. He's a very, very hard worker. He puts a ton of time into his channel. I try to watch a lot of his stuff. Try to watch, or at least jump on and for his streams and stuff, just because even though he's got a ton of followers and he's huge, he's a really nice dude and has been super helpful, so I like trying to support him. Where are you from, Mad? Let's do this one. Thanks, Josh. I try. Oh, wow. What a cheap pin. I'll take it. Nice. Right on. Do event times and stuff usually work out for you, being in India, or is it usually like some of them are pretty rough? I always wonder that. Akeem, today I will probably stream. I may stream till the end of Feud. I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling. Like I said, I'd like to get in the top 100. I already maxed the event, so I'm not super worried about how fast I go. So I can just kind of stream and chat with you guys and enjoy it. So we'll see how I feel. Zkane is just silly great. Yeah, I get that, Mad. Flash feuds, they're even when the times are set up better for US players, they still can be pretty rough, and I can't imagine how that works out other places. I probably have one of the best time zones for Flash Feud, being Pacific Standard. I would say that's one of the better time zones to be in, but okay. Walter Bomb time. Come on. Oh, have you guys checked out the web portal yet? And if so, what do you think of it? I love the new web portal, so I like getting everyone's thoughts on it. And if you haven't checked it out, you should. There's a lot of free offers on there you can claim, usually towards the events that help your faction, and some solo stuff. So. Yeah, great. I used to once in a while, or try to stick my 4-star gold mankind in feuds and stuff, just so people can be like, "What the heck?" Um, you don't see like a. Eventually, I'll probably take him to 5-star too, just because it's fun. Is that you get memory errors when you're playing the game on it, Taker? Yes, the Superstar guide is amazing resource, Josh. That is 1000% love it. That's one of the things that I was talking about. Being able to see what guys do at any level, what their moves are, is phenomenal. I think they're talking about trying to add where you can equip trainers on there too. So hopefully that happens as well. I don't know that for sure. I thought I heard that though. So that part of that Taker, like I'm using BlueStacks to play. You can probably hear my kittens in the background destroying things. BlueStacks also, you can run into pretty big memory leak too. I have 32 gigs of RAM, and sometimes it ends up not being enough, which is ridiculously crazy. I've played a little bit through the web portal. It's a little bit harder to set up my stream and stuff, but I think it's pretty dang neat, and I'm sure it'll just get better over time. But I love the resources in it and stuff. I probably should have ate breakfast before I started streaming, though. I didn't really think that one through. I grabbed my grape monster, but I didn't get any food. I'll have to check that out, great. I haven't even looked at his 5-star moves yet, to be perfectly honest, because I knew I wanted Dango first. And then the boss plate is just too powerful on Zkane not to take him up. I also really, really, really want to level Masters of the Universe Warrior, because I like him a lot. Yeah, the web portal has better pricing and special offers, so anytime you can get better offers in the game, I'm all for that. K-Conflict, it's already maxed. I'm playing now just to hopefully get into the top 100 and get those 1,000 t-shirts for the rewards. So I've already maxed the solo. I'm in Oregon, great. Where are you from? Yeah, Conflict, the zombies is something I've always liked the zombies from the beginning, and I've leveled them up a lot. So I actually got Zkane right around 1k Esteban, so right around 1,000 shards right now for Zombie Triple H. Last Spring Outbreak, I actually was able to get Zkane and Zombie Cena completely free. I used, before I started doing videos and stuff, I farmed all the time, so for TP and stuff. That's probably the thing I miss the most now that I make videos. A lot of the a lot of the free time I had to farm is gone. And I spend it more trying to figure out what videos to do, that kind of stuff. But anyway, I was able to get Zkane on the last day of the event because there was a TP event, and first place was a crazy amount of shards. I want to say it was like 200, and I spent 30,000 TP that I had saved and been farming for, and that was enough shards for me to recruit Zkane. And the last two coin events, I finished top 5 to give me enough shards for Zombie Cena. So I was actually able to get both of those zombies 100% free. And that's been a big help, obviously, in this zombie event. So the only two I'm missing are Taker and Zombie Seth. But I have only got 70 Taker shards and no Seth shards so far this month. But when you have a lot of the zombies, like I started Feud at 3 million points just from doing the tours conflict. So I only needed to get 5 million points. A lot of you guys probably had to get 7 million or 6 million, 7 million points to max it. Ooh. Who would I want to see as a zombie now that they're making their own? That is such a good question. Oh, right on, Mad. That's been, the metal and strap guide's been pretty popular. I hope they were helpful. Oh, awesome. I'm glad it helped. Thank you. Who would I want to see as a zombie? Honestly, I'm missing all of this year's except for Jeff. The zombie I would want to see the most would be a Mankind zombie, a Mick Foley zombie, because he's my favorite wrestler of all time. So I'm a huge mark for him. So yeah, it would definitely be Mick Foley would be the top one for me. Plus, I think he'd just make a great zombie card anyway. Ooh, worst zombie in the game. Worst zombie in the game. So most of them have super useful 9. I knew someone was gonna say Sasha. I actually love Zombie Sasha. I think she's highly underrated, and people don't always agree with me, but I love Zombie Sasha. She's super fun to play. Mine's 9K for the trainer ability, but I would not be at all surprised if I end up taking her to 4-star gold at some point. I enjoy her. Zombie Charlotte at higher levels is pretty good too. She's a bit random, but she throws a ton of blast gems out and can get pretty decent. One of my buddies pulled her from the pumpkins last year at 4-star gold, and he had hella shards for her too. So he's got her at 4-star gold, and he's actually considered 5-starring her. I would say AJ or Nakamura are probably the worst. AJ has a sub. And I like that when guys have a sub. So if I had to pick, but I would probably say Nakamura, but I don't know. I find all of them useful because of their trainer abilities. So And let's see if it'll let me. I use 9K Zombie Sasha and Charlotte's trainer ability often. Oh, he's still got 2 left. Let's, what should I do? We can go back in here. I'd love a zombie edge as well. Such a good free card right there. NWO Brett. Really, really good free card. Stinger, Acro Sting is someone I want to take to 5-star eventually. Really like him. I am not as big a fan on Scott Hall as a lot of people. Don't particularly like him. I think Nash is the better of the two by a good margin. Also, not the biggest fan of Zombie Rock. I've had him for a long time. Not really worked him up. This guy's a boss. Free powerhouses. This is probably the best one in the game, in my opinion. Shelton Benjamin is highly underrated, especially if you 9K. Big John Stud, that's the word I'm looking for. Because then that diving clothesline is turn 1, and he recycles like a mofo. Turn 1 in Feud. So Shelton's highly underrated freebie. Recycling, very, very good. So you got to do 3 million more, Akeem. So let me get my... Oh, up to 146. Let me get my calculator out. If you have to do 3 million... 32,000 per win. You have to win 93 more fights. And you have 3 hours left. So you have to win 31 fights an hour. If you're going in with 3, that's 10 feuds an hour. Nor, I am not close to getting either of the Hogans. I have a bunch of shards for Powerhouse Hogan, and all of those were free from events, prize walls, things like that. There was some blitzes for him where I blitzed a ton, but I'm still a long way away. I'll show you where I'm at. I have 954 shards, so sadly I am not quite to halfway. And NWO Hogan, yeah, you can see a big fat 0. So, not even kind of close. And I really want both of them bad. Their trainers are awesome, and they're both really good stars. So if you're going in with 5, you're going to need, 19-ish? 19 feud battles in 3 hours. So you're going to have to do about 6 feuds an hour. So you have to average 10 minutes. Let's go back in here. He's still not done, so. I don't know what the Kraken is. Sorry. Great. So I would say no, I'm not excited, but maybe if I knew what it was, I might be. How about that? Actually, let's sort this by class. Oh, brawl's over. Okay, back in. Did I take damage that time? I can't remember. I think maybe. Do I have to heal? No, I didn't take damage. If aside from the bleed one, Josh, I would use the finisher. I don't have Zombie Seth to destroy more. If I had Zombie Seth, that would be even better. But I would probably use him double green, purple, without the bleed, and hope to, get a semi-recycle off of that. But the finisher, I would say. AK, the simple fact of my NWO Ted needs more work. As far as straight damage, NWO Ted is going to outdamage Zkane any day of the week, right? It's just he's a striker blowing up the board. It's way more damage. So NWO Ted is going to be one of the fastest, maybe the single best guy to put the plate on. But it takes Zombie Kane from being good to being amazing, and it makes him so NWO Ted is super good even without the boss plate. It does make him better, but did I just freeze? Come on, I do not want to lose Zombie Kane. I just froze. Oh well. So it makes Zombie Kane much, much better than he would be without it. So for now, it's on him. You guys see how when you break 6 and then you do other moves, it makes more cross break gems. I don't think that is intended. Maybe it is. If that ever gets fixed, by far the best place for it will be on Dude Love. But what is my, yeah, he went down to 1. Gosh dang it. That sucks. Yeah, at least he's only a 4-star silver, so it's not 50 health packs, it's just like 25. That's annoying. Watch me cascade here on this move, and then eat his stun and die right away before I can kick out. Ooh, franchise in the house. What's up, G? So, AK, you can't go wrong putting it on NWO Ted. He's going to be ridiculous with it. Like, absolutely insane. I think as far as how much better it makes someone, it makes Zkane way, way better than he is without it. Like, I probably wouldn't use him at all if I didn't have the boss plate. So I think Zombie Kane, NWO Show is another really good place for it. But Zombie Kane, NWO Show, NWO Ted, and Dude Love are amazing spots for it. Also pretty good on Vince. I'll just take the yellow match first. Skip turn. Love that. Yeah, honestly, Dude Love is one of those sleeper guys. He does do its off-color gem damage, but Dude Love is a very, very good striker even without the boss plate. Not quite top tier because it's off-color. Oh yeah, Nor, I think Socko's the best showdown guy in the game, period, bar none right now. Unquestionable in my opinion. I am a mark, so keep that in mind. But my showdown defense is Socko and Dango. It would be great on Warrior as well, Akeem. And right now, since I got Socko, I was in the top 100 in Showdown, but since I got Socko, I'm now 9th it was this morning. 9th in Showdown. He's so strong on defense, and he's amazing on offense. I would take him over anyone. And if you said I could pick one card in the game right now, I'm a mark, so I probably would take Socko. Yeah, I think I would. Yeah, Hogan and Mr. T is a really, really good defense. Hogan and T is super strong in Showdown. And so is Fashion Police. Dango and Breeze are very, very good in Showdown as well. I have Socko in the first spot. He can kick out of anything, drop the bleeds, and then if Dango gets in, his finisher's charged. So, and you know, he's gonna do the reduced tag counter and have Socko ready to go back into. So, if I get time between the next match, I'll show you my Showdown AK. Mr. T, that was a grind event for blitzes. I don't even remember how many blitzes I did. It was hundreds and hundreds of blitzes. And you could pick between Mr. T and Kofi were two of the ones you could pick. So Mr. T was completely free for me, but it was, I blitzed so much. It was over a 3-day weekend. I don't even know how many blitzes it was. That was, I think February last year. Something like that. And I picked Mr. T because I thought he would be used more in events than Kofi, and that turned out to be true. Socko has a 1 MP move, so you can get his bleed every turn. I'll just keep going with this. So I would say Mr. T was the hardest for me to get just because it was so much work. Zombie Rock was really hard during his month. That was one of the hardest months for me to max the solo. So I would put Zombie Rock up there as well. But Mr. T, because of how many blitzes I had to do for him. Oh well. Okay, this might work out okay actually. So this is why I like the Shock the System played on Socko, right here. You know, I connected another 3, a little bit of extra damage. It's probably not needed, but it's really nice. And yes, Dango with double armor and Honky Tonk Man is amazing. Love Dango. And Typhoon is really strong as well. One of the better free characters. A lot of fun. I like Typhoon a lot. The one I want next, honestly, I'm super excited for Zombie Triple H. It looks like I'm going to be able to get him. I don't typically miss chase guys, but I don't want to say it's in the bag either, because it very well may not be. So I'm super excited for him, but honestly, I want Zombie Roman super bad. I love kickouts, and I love bleeds, and I love protect gems. Zombie Roman has like everything I enjoy in characters right now. So if you're asking, though, the question of what would I want that makes the most sense, probably Hollywood Hogan would help my team the most just because of his coach ability. Yeah, Esteban, that's right. It was a lot. That was the one where Mankind, he was the last one, and you'd see him sitting in the corner in the Santa suit thing. And some people even made memes about it. I will show you, Akeem. Also, I would put Keith Lee super high on my want list. Either of the Hogans, Zombie Roman, Keith Lee, and Eddie, Trickster Eddie. Those would be the guys I want the most right now. Oh, jeez, man. The sun is coming right through the window and blinding me. A giant scare ball in the sky. Okay, so first thing was Showdown. So Showdown, I'm in 9th right now. And you can defense, you can see some wins, some losses, but quite a few wins with Socko and Dango against some pretty good teams. And then it goes to my Fashion Police. Offense, they don't lose at all. And then Dango. Ah, yeah, I love Powerhouse Macho too, for sure. 100%. Powerhouse Macho's amazing. He's really, really good. So Dango. This is how I tend to set him up for Showdown. Austin for more yellow gems. This is something I do just to be really annoying. So any of the powerhouses, their red gem damage is not good at all. So because I'm at like 86% gem reduction, this puts me to 106% on reds. So that's super funny for me. It's highly entertaining. So I do that just to be kind of a douche nozzle. And that's fun. So that's why Scene is on there. And that's how I have him set up for Showdown. And then as far as the strap, for the life of me, I cannot get a tier 4. No, I don't use Showboat Booker on him. I use his finisher. I don't use the choose protect gems except in Feud. This is how I have him for Showdown, not how I run him for Feud. For the life of me, I cannot get a tier 4 gem defense, which makes me sad. So I would, if I ever get one, Dango gets even better for me. I have all gem damage. I have all move damage with extra yellow move damage. Hi Vin, how are you? Oh, so yeah. My Dango could get a lot better if I could get the medals I want. I've had no luck with that though. And just a epic strap on him. If I went legendary, I would probably do the either the botch gem plate or the. Can I even access it here? Let's see if it'll show me. Or this one right here, cheap shot. I'm doing well, Vin. Having an enjoyable stream. Trying to get into the top 100. Don't know if I will. For the t-shirt coins. But just, I like getting the event max, then I can just take it easy and enjoy it. Yeah, I've gotten tons of Fury tier 4s and all of that stuff. I just cannot get a gem defense one to save my life. It's funny. Or actually, it's not funny, but you know. Oh, that's right. Stupid freezing game. Grr. Did you want to see Breeze's setup too? Where are you at, Breezy boy? There you are. Obviously, Orndorff. 9K Dude Love is awesome for strikers. I throw the Berserker one on there just because. Socko, multiply, reduce, multiply, protect power. Neither are necessary, they just kind of help. The key for him is going to be Fury. You want double Fury for sure. He's not all the way done either. I could put higher ones on him, but he hasn't needed it, to be honest. But I should really have a tier 4 one on him. That's a sad, sad gem defense one. Sad, but it does add black gem damage, so that's why it's there. He's there just to finish, so all I really care about is his damage. But I could have much better metals on him. I just haven't needed it. But Breeze is really, really good. Yes, Dude Loves 9K is very good. It's excellent on tons of strikers, especially if you're ever hot tagging them, or you're using one. You're using one that doesn't really need like MP. Zombie Triple H Dude Love will be awesome on with his MP steal move because you won't need an MP trainer. So Dude Love and Titus will be awesome. I don't know who the most annoying person on my stream is. I would say it's because I like interacting with people. So it's whoever is watching and not talking at all. Great. I enjoy doing the streams, so no one's annoying me actually. It certainly makes like when you're having to grind something way less boring. So next month TSD is for sure gonna be Bailey, for sure 5-star. She's the first one I'm gonna do for sure. And then I think I'll need to do one more. I might not. Like this month I only needed to do one. I had 4 ready and I only did one. But it's going to be a tough choice between Big E and Earthquake for me. Speaking of Big E, hey good man, I'm good. How are you? I have enough tokens for a second technician. So actually, AK, I'm going to leave Carmella at 4-star gold because she is really, really good at 4-star gold. And I have Lana, and for Lady Showdown, I don't have anyone that can turn 1. Except for Lana. Originally, I wasn't going to level her. Admittedly, I was wrong. She is much better than I thought. I thought she would be too slow, but she's not. So I'm going to take Lana to 5-star before Mela, simply because I need a turn 1 strong female in Showdown. We'll go this route. This is the scary Big E. And there's blacks all over this board. This is not going to be fun at all. This is really not going to be fun. So to answer your, yes, thank God he pinned me. Yeah, Socko's amazing at 5-star. He's the best showdown character in the game, in my opinion. After those guys, TSD, I have enough for another tech, and yeah, it's going to take a while because she's not that close, but Tech Becky with gear is going up for me. I don't have Sasha Showboat because that's the only chase character I missed in the past 13 months, AK. If I had Sasha, she would be going up before Zkane as my second Showboat. Hey, Aiden. Yeah, G, it was more that I thought she was going to be too slow. But the finisher actually hits pretty hard. So I just, sometimes they play a little bit differently than you think on paper, and she isn't really that slow. She's just really, really hard to beat. So, yeah. How's your feud going, Aiden? He really is. If you have boss plate, Zkane is amazing. Without boss plate, he's not nearly as exciting. He's still good. He's just not nearly as exciting. Socko is one of those things that worked out really well for me. So I make no secret, I set a budget in the game, and that's what I spend. And I try to make good choices with my spending. And I'm a mark for Mick Foley, so I decided I was going to chase Socko when I saw he was coming out. I saw his moveset and I thought he would be really good, and I was excited about that. Turns out he's even better than I thought, and I actually, the most I've spent on one single character was on Socko. So that's the most I spent on any one single guy, and I actually feel like he was worth every penny because of how good he is in Showdown. Obviously people can completely disagree. Spending is a touchy subject in general. Worth it to me because he's my favorite wrestler of all time, and I love using him. It just makes me happy, and he is so strong in Showdown. So no regrets there. Biggest spending regret was spending $100 to get the tough shards I needed, and I am not a tough fan. He sits at 4-star silver and will never go any higher. So that's my what I would equate is maybe my dumbest purchase in the game. He's not bad. He's just only an okay trickster, in my opinion. So, for example, I spent $100 to get those tough shards, and I think that's my dumbest purchase. Fully, like I said, it's the most I ever spent on one guy in the game. I had been saving my weekly budget for a while, so I had it. but I spent 270 to get fully, which is a crazy amount for a character and the most I ever spent, but I am very happy that I did. A lot of people spend a lot more than me, but I know 270 is a ton for a lot of people. It was a ton for me. So I try not to say that stuff lightly or flippantly, and everyone's at a different spot with spending and what they want to spend and what they're comfortable with. So Edge, Akeem, like, he was my favorite for a long time, my best trickster, really, really good. One, I don't have a legendary strap for him, and I feel like Edge's damage has kind of fell off. It takes multiple cycles. So he's really, really good. I just don't know if I want to 5-star him. I'm going to stick with Socko and try and get him healed up. If I didn't have Big E, he would be my best male trickster, and he'd be going up. So I have no problem with anyone taking Edge up. It really just depends on your roster. So here's the thing I will say about spending. You shouldn't spend more than you can afford ever, right? And it should be used, in my opinion, we play games for fun and entertainment. So if you're going to spend, have fun with it. Don't feel bad about it afterwards. You know what I mean? That's the way I look at spending. Now, part of the problem with spending and why people get so mad, in my opinion, is they have a certain expectation when they spend, and it's not necessarily realistic. So that's why I try to only spend when it's guaranteed, or something along those lines. So like in Socko's case, his shards were going out. I didn't have the best RNG in his bags, but his shards were going out in the loot. My friends were showing me their pulls where they did, the 50 pulls, and they were getting like 100 shards. And I knew I was close enough that I would be able to get them if I spent. I was hoping 100. That didn't work out. So then I was hoping 2, and that didn't work out, but I was close enough, and then I had to do another $50 and got him. That's as far as I ever want to go. It'll be a while before I spend that much again, because I budget. I actually budget 50 a week to the game. It's in a separate account, and it just sits there. And when I want to spend, if I have it in the account, I can. If I don't, I can't. That's how I personally do it. And it keeps me from making bad choices, and it also lets me save up, if you want to look at it that way, for when I really want something. So I try to only spend when I can guarantee myself getting something. Then I don't feel bad. Then I feel like it was worth it, and then it doesn't take my enjoyment away from the game. If I was going to say gamble on the odds, I would be disappointed more than not. So that's how I do it. I'm not saying that's right or wrong. That's just how I do it. I did too, Esteban, because you could get Godfather. I think he cost me $70, and again, that might be too much, but I could get a guaranteed guy, and so I'm not spending really on the game. Right now I do King of Kings subscription, and I do the Shane subscription, the Here Comes the Money Pass. So yeah, you can. 100%. Really, that's the important thing. I think people miss the boat. The game should be about fun, and if what you're doing is making you not have fun, you should change that, and you should have fun. We have the MLC characters are almost always very, very good, and they're worth chasing, and a lot of times you don't have to spend to get them. And they're usually top tier kind of guys. So I think it's really important to chase those guys if you like doing that thing, because ultimately it's about fun. So I'm a big proponent of having fun in the game. So I try and set myself realistic expectations, right? So like take this event, for example. You can grind and get there if you have a good feud roster, or if you can feud fast and your faction mates can feud fast, you could get to the final milestone without spending. I haven't had to spend at all to get there. So a lot of people will consider that a win event because you can max it without spending. When an event goes live, I look at it and I look and see where I can get realistically with what I'm okay with doing. And so I don't think an event is bad if I can't max it. I think every event, generally, I'm kind of ambivalent towards. It's neither good nor bad. It's just an event. I will look at it, see where I can get, what resources I can get, decide if it's worth it to me to spend it all or not, like kind of ahead of time, and then set my expectation based on that. So I don't get mad if I don't max an event. Some events are just not maxable for me. I'm not willing to either A, put the time in, or B, put the money in to max it. It doesn't make it a good or bad event. And since I started looking at it that way, I find I'm much less mad. So a lot of people just get mad as soon as you can't max an event. I have a huge roster, VIP 11, which is not a whale, but I definitely spend. So I've just tried to look at it like, it's okay if I can't max an event. I want to have fun. Yeah, Scott, it's true. It's nice to max an event because I'm one of those people, and I had to readjust my expectations. If there's an event, if there's a milestone, I want to max it. Like, that's how I am, right? I want to max everything. That's how I am in my personal life. Like, I'm going to grind. I want to get it. I can do it. I can max it. So I was actually getting fairly upset with events I couldn't max, or wasn't willing to do what was required to max, like whether it was spending or whatnot. So I've readjusted how I look at it, and I set a realistic expectation for me. And then I've been way less unhappy and had a lot more fun with the game. 1.57 million, and 221 characters owned. Almost everyone of the really good guys I have is event based, or I got from an event, with a few exceptions, Socko being my biggest purchase. Awesome, Maury. I'm very, very glad it helped. That's the goal. It's a super fun game. Ultimately, I want people to have fun too, so I try to give tips that help that. I kind of do the event breakdown so you can have an idea where you can end up, because like I said, I was getting really annoyed because I couldn't max stuff. So I play games to have fun, and this base game is very, very fun. There's no other game really like it. I've tried some of the other gem matching games, the Marvel one. There's just not as much depth. The pacing's a little bit slower. You know, there's not like the trainers and all that stuff. Plus the content's amazing. Yeah, G, I'm a mark. 100% a mark. Here, let me go back there real quick. I'm happy to talk about it. I would not advise anyone doing it. Oops, wrong button. But, here. So here's why. These two moves. They're both 7 MP, very low charge. They're both black. One makes random 6, and one is choose 6. I've already maxed Marcus. I'm just trying to get to the top 100 for leaderboard coins. So really, you put Bray on him and Seth, and you're making 10. And I was lucky enough to get from the faction vault. Hall of Fame Sting. So you throw him on there. And then you're making 11. So you're making 11 randoms, and then you're choosing 11 blues. So you're basically blowing up the whole board. Granted, it's showboat gem damage. It's not amazing. He's better than people think, but he's certainly not top tier, and I did it just for me. This is just my opinion, but I think everyone should have one guy on their roster that's just for them, regardless of tier list, how good they are, or that kind of thing. Just someone that you have fun playing with, and that for me is Showboat Mankind, because I'm a huge mark. Oops, not what I wanted to do. Awesome, Scott. Yeah, Quake is really, really strong. And then Marcus for the solo here. I am up to rank 137. Hopefully I can break into the top 100. I would like those t-shirts. It's 1,000, so it's not a ton, but it'll help. How's your feud going, by the way, Marcus? What? Gender? I mean, hey, if he's your guy and you have fun playing with him, I won't say no. I mean, Cena does have a double green that's kind of okay. Mr. Perfect solid. No issue if you want to level him up. You could do a lot worse for a fun guy that you enjoy playing. I know Gerson loves Luke Gallows. He loves to play him. All right, Hogan. Let's go Hogan versus Socko. Class advantage. And, you know, I just like picking on Hogans if I can. Ooh, that's a good question, Akeem. Really, Marcus? That's awesome. I'm still a long way away from Taker. Congrats, dude. That's huge. So I am not the biggest X-Pac fan, and I don't know if that's fair on my part. Probably not. So oh, I did not want to force a pin though. Boo. Oh well. Macho Acrobat is awesome, but he's got a little bit of a high charge. I would say Stinger. He can recycle. He looks really fun at 5s. I kind of want to take him there at some point, so I would probably pick Stinger. That may not be the right answer for everyone, but I would probably pick Stinger. Yes, Robert. The next previews that come out, I should be able to do character previews and stuff. Everything looks like it is official now. And so yeah, I'm super excited. I'll be able to do character previews, request some of the older guys to do gameplay videos on them at 5-star, giveaways and that kind of stuff. I'm very, very excited. It's definitely going to be a lot of work. The character previews, you have kind of a short window, and most likely I'll be getting up at like 4 a.m. before work to try and get them out in a timely fashion. So hopefully I do a good job and you guys enjoy those. I like breaking characters down and stuff, so I'm kind of excited for that. Hopefully you guys enjoy it though. Thank you, Vin. Yeah, Deadman is solid. For a lot of people, he's their best trickster. You know, Robert, I try not to, like, that everyone's got what they're good at, right? Like, you take, like, Davey D is super entertaining. I can't do that. I am not entertaining like him. Gerson is like an absolute machine. The man like works so hard and puts out so many videos. I'd never be able to compete with that. So I don't try to compare myself to the other guys. I just try and do what I have fun doing and what I think my strengths are. And for me, it's kind of breaking down like events, doing feud stuff, more that kind of stuff is I think more what I'm good at and what I enjoy. So I don't think it's necessarily that I put more thought into it. It's just everyone's got a different like niche, a different thing they're good at. So I just try and be myself, and hopefully you guys enjoy it, because I can't be like Davey's one of my very good friends in the game, and he is super entertaining. I can't tell you how many times his previews have made me laugh super hard. I'm just not as exciting or funny as him, and DJ's super high energy. I'm not. So if I tried to do that, I would be very, very bad at it. Yeah, Davey is so entertaining. Like I can listen to him for days. He's super, super funny, and literally a beautiful human being. He is such a nice guy. Ken, Triple H Skull King, if any month was a must-have, get the Chase guy for free. Granted, Chase isn't necessarily free. I consider them free. But if there was one Chase guy you were going to get in the next year, it's this guy. This Triple H, his coach, how strong he is, all of the best. Like he's top tier coach, top tier in the wrestler himself. You're going to need him to counter him. Also, one thing I would prefer, like my preference is the community in general, especially champions, there tends to be a lot of negativity. Some of it rightfully so, some of it not. I try to focus on the things that I enjoy and positive things. Hey Fish, how are you? Because there's enough negative out there. Like, so if you want to get negative, there's a bunch of other places you can get it. I do not want that to be me. Do I sometimes get irritated or mad with the game? Oh, 100%. I'd be lying if I didn't. Does that, like, the AI get a cascade out of nowhere and make me want to throw my phone just like you guys? Yes. But, you know, I try to look at what makes the game fun. And the same thing with people. If you've been on my Discord server, I try to make it a place where, you know, everyone's welcome, like no bashing, any of that kind of stuff. That's not really what I'm interested in. So everybody's got stuff they're good at. So hey, you'll eventually get them. Eventually, unless they get removed from the game, I think all the guys come around. Often what we do is if you want one right away, you're going to have to pay for it. Generally, not always, but generally, if you're willing to wait, a lot of times you can get them for free. So you're basically a lot of times paying to get them early access, essentially, or before other people. Thanks, Robert. Yeah, Davey was really, really busy. I'll let him talk for himself, but he had a lot of stuff going on, so he took a month break, and I'm glad it was only a month too. He's such a good guy. Thanks, Braden. I appreciate that. Yeah, Maury, I am... Acro Macho is actually still my original unicorn. I wanted him from when I started playing, and he was God tier. and I still don't have him, and I'm actually not that close. It's super one of those guys I really want. I'm 140 shards into 400, not even close. It's just one of those guys. If I ever get him, I'll probably level him, just because I freaking want him, because I can't get him. Yes, Walter, actually, it's going to be a slow build, because I have so much going on and resources are limited. My TP, a lot of guys need the same color right now. So everybody needs black, and I need to save some black for Zombie Triple H. Walter will be more of a long-term project, but I do plan on bringing him up, and there's a chance he'll end up being my second powerhouse. Second otherwise would be Earthquake's going to be first. Potential other second would be China or Beth. I can't really decide which one. I waffle back and forth on that. But China, Beth, or Walter will be my second, and if Walter's my second, one of the females will be my third. If one of the females is my second, Walter will be my third. So he is going up. He's really good. He's really strong. There's great perks for him if you want to run the trap gem build. There's really cheap and great feud perks. So Walter is going up. Right, games are fun, guys. So what's the point of playing if you don't have fun? So that's and I'll go in cycles. Like I've been very mad before, and and then I just readjust what I'm thinking, what I'm looking. I don't need to get every guy, and if I don't get every guy, no one really gets every guy unless you want to spend a huge amount. So I don't look at it that I need every guy, and honestly, I have so many good guys on my roster. Sometimes I wonder why I get bent when I can't get someone. Because there's tons of guys I want to work on and I don't have enough resources for them. So often I think it's better to level the really good guy you have, and just get your roster built up and have a strong team, and pick a guy you like and have fun with it, because freaking that's what games are about, is fun. Oh, let's use Zkane on Earthquake. Nah, yeah, let's use Zkane. I want to be chintzy on the health packs. Hey, thanks for subbing, Vin. I appreciate that. Right? Eddie was another guy that carried me. He was my daily farmer. I can't tell you for how long. It was a very long time. Matt Hardy was the first good guy I got lucky on. That's back when they did the the top 500 got the guy, and I think I'd been playing 3 months when the Hardy event came out, and Jeff carried me as a freebie forever. And then Matt, I got lucky and pulled him from the vault, and Matt carried my team. I can't tell you for how long. And Eddie ended up being my daily farmer because he could heal and sub and really fast and save me a ton of health packs. It's funny, right? Sometimes you pull a guy and you're disappointed, and then they end up being really good. I'm glad, Vin. Thank you. I appreciate the feedback too. I'm always trying to get better. I'm always learning. 4 months ago when I started doing the YouTube stuff, I'd never used Photoshop. I'd never recorded it, edited a video. I'd never used OBS or any of this stuff. And it's something I'd always wanted to do, and never actually had the, guts, if you want to say it, to do it, because I wanted to make videos on games I've been playing for years, but I didn't know how to do any of it. And then one day I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to try. How hard can it be? It's not easy, and there's a lot to learn, but I've had a lot of fun with it, and I'm very glad I did it. Right on, Josh. You too, man. Thank you for joining. You've been on since the beginning, so you've been on for a while. You have a great day, dude. That's awesome, Akeem. That's a heck of a pull. And yeah, I do, if you guys don't know about it, if you're on Android, I don't think it works on Apple, but if you're on Android, they have this stuff called Tapjoy in the store. If you scroll to the bottom, and you can play games for offers and that kind of stuff. No, AK, my main farmer is actually Earthquake. Because he starts fast and does a ton of damage, and the green move that places a huge area of reds, you don't need to think to do it. You just throw them out there. So Earthquake is my main farmer, or Kane. Kane with gear, one of those two, depending on Earthquake's less thinking. So usually Earthquake early in the month before I have any tour perks, then I use Kane. Oh, what I was saying, Tapjoy. Usually every maybe 2-3 months, 4 months, they have like a 1.5 times or 2 times offers. So I try and grab a couple 3 games that are really good. Cash rewards and start playing them. And it's surprising how much cash you can get. There's some, I mean, I think I've got, I want to say 10 or 12k cash from completing one offer. Did it take a bunch of work in the game? Yeah, it definitely did, but that's still a ton of cash. So if you guys don't know about Tapjoys, those are worth doing when you want some extra cash. Yeah, Taker. I did that Raid Shadow Legends on it 2 times as well. Pretty fun game itself. Little bit grindy, but pretty fun, and it was a ton of cash, so that was a great one. There's a lot of the build a base style games in there too, so you level up your base and that kind of stuff, and there's a lot of 5 to 10k cash offers for those games. They take a while, but if you like that kind of stuff or want to spend some time and get some cash, there's some good ones. There's some of them you can get a decent amount of cash for doing a $1 offer in the game, like a 99 center. I think I've gotten a couple where you get I want to say maybe 2k cash for 99 cents or something like that. Nice, Taker. Yeah, so if you guys don't know about it, it's worth checking out. If you don't mind doing a little work, as it were, playing other games, you can get some pretty good cash amounts from Tapjoys. The guy I was with in that one, Real Stickman, he is a crazy good feuder. He's very fast. He's very good. He's consistently towards the top of our leaderboards. Marcus, I'm at right about at 1,000. I think I'm just maybe 8 or so under. I think today's Jeff will put me over 1,000. I would say at the end of today, anything over 800 is a good amount. And you're on pace. That's a 5-week event, so 400 a week's a pretty good pace to stay. Nice, Mad. Vin, what do you mean by where you stay? I'm not sure what you're asking. So I'd say anything over 800, Marcus, is a good amount. Anything over 900, you should be feeling really, really solid. And you know, if you're over 1,000, then you probably have 0 to worry about and might end up recruiting in week 4. We'll see how it goes, and I hope this week's Blitz has more shards in it. If it does, then it's looking really good. I don't know if it does or not yet. I haven't seen anything on it. Ooh, 5-star X-Pac in the wild. I haven't went up against one of those yet. So I already have maxed it. I'm just going for trying to break into the top 100 for leaderboards. I maxed it early this morning. Hey Ash, how's it going, man? Thanks for joining the stream. Right on. It must be, is it evening over there? It's 10 a.m. over here, so you're probably much, I would imagine, later at night. Awesome. Thanks, dude. I'm glad it's helpful. I'm glad you like it. I have not seen a 5-star Walter yet. I would imagine we will pretty soon. Almost drained all of his health turn 1. So it'll end a little bit after midnight for you guys then. Oh, poor X-Pac. It's funny because guys that were so good for so long. I mean, I think there was a stretch of like, I want to say like 6 feuds, maybe even 10 feuds where like X-Pac had crazy line bonuses after he first came out, and he was just wrecking everyone all the time. Yeah, Ash, I've maxed it. Just trying to get see if I can break into the top 100 leaderboard. Yeah, once Walter gets going, like, good night. He's beefy. That's one of the cool things about this game. It's people from all over play it, but that's, I think, due to how popular wrestling is, like, across all nationalities and all countries. But it's pretty cool to see people from so many different places playing the same game. One day, hopefully, I'll get one of the Hogans. For now, though, it's fine. I have a lot of good guys, so I can't complain. Thanks, Ash. How about you guys? Any of you guys got the solo maxed or close, or have you got to the milestone you targeted that you wanted to get to? This is an interesting feud because it's very restricted, but also very open because there's open slots too, and that's kind of weird. Don't see that very often, where you have fairly highly restricted in the zombies, but then there's also some open slots. So you see a lot of different rosters out there this feud. And you don't have to worry about individual wins this time. It's all just about cranking through it, so you can kind of use whoever you want. I still try to change it up a little bit. It's less boring. And by change it up, I'm using the same 3 guys, so, you know, not really changing it up that much. Yeah. I think if Feud was about 4 hours longer, a lot more people would max it. Unfortunately, a lot of us need sleep, so you lose some time when you sleep. I know one of my buddies is going for leaderboard. Hey, Joe, what's going on, dude? How's your feud going? Yeah, most everything's been minimums. It is what it is. I'll take my free shards, get a little bit closer to the guys I don't have. Joe's a pretty okay guy, even if there is a Z in his name. Yeah, I'm done too. I'm just trying to get into the top 100 for leaderboards, Joe. It's probably not worth it for the 1,000 t-shirt coins, but, you know, I'm having fun streaming, so why not? Ha! Nice. Nice, Maury. It's funny when you get a guy that sneaks up on people. It definitely hasn't. I mean, like, we've had so many. There were so many flash feuds in a row where you had to play all weekend. Even though it's a little bit shorter time, it's kind of nice that I didn't have to set alarms and stuff. All right, Ash. Good luck, dude. My next 5-star is going to be Bailey for sure. I need a 5-star lady, and Bailey gets a super nice boost to her color turn gems on her finisher at 5-star. So Bailey for sure next month, and then either Earthquake or Biggie if I need to. I've been leveling up a lot of trainers to 9K, and that will continue again to a point next month. So I may not need to do 5-stars, 2 5-stars again, so I may just hold them back for another month again. Let's see, did I get into the top 100 yet? No. Closer, 119th. Oh, Showboat. Sorry. I missed that. Is Zkane. He's at 4-star silver maxed. He'll be my next 5-star Showboat. Sorry, Akeem. I missed the showboat part. Joe, definitely Jelly. Keith Lee's on my want list. He looks super fun. Plus, he's highly entertaining to watch in real life. Where'd you go? There you are. Not a fan of Andre the Giant. When you're just starting, he's really, really good, and he can hit above his weight. Definitely do not like him in Feud at all, or Showdown. Keith Lee's a monster. Yeah, Joe, I would put Keith Lee, Trick Eddie, the Hogans, and Zombie Roman at the top of my want list that I don't have. So I think 1260, Joe. I did really well, no complaints, just not enough like everyone else. I'm right around 1260-ish, I think. Hopefully we'll get some prize wall shards for him. I love his trainer ability, and while he doesn't look to be top tier, he does look super versatile, so he would be a lot of fun to play with, and I love his artwork. I think one of the best looking zombies they've made. Ooh, that's rough, Braden, with the health pack thing. Do you burn a lot of health packs doing your daily tours and stuff, or is that not a problem for you? Yeah, he's a good card. I like the graphic. I like the art. So I was able to do all of the tours, Joe, except for the Zombie Roman on hard. So that helped me the most because I was able to get through all the other tours. If you're burning health packs doing your daily stuff, Braden, at all, I don't know if you are. Do you have Typhoon? And if you have Typhoon, what level is he at? If you're burning through them in your dailies. If not, then it doesn't really matter. But Typhoon can heal your guys quite well. It takes a little bit longer. But it can help save a bunch of health packs. Oh, looks like gonna have some time after this one. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. That's okay. I'm doing it though. My daily farming guy is Earthquake once I get to 2 MP. Before 2 MP, it's 2 MP up perk from tours. Before that, it's Zkane with gear. Before I had those guys, I used Eddie for a long time because he was very fast. The next one, Joe. So the next week, I would assume Friday is usually when they drop. So next Friday, I should be doing a preview for whoever the new guy is. Or girl. Super excited. Hopefully, my first one doesn't suck. Punisher was such a huge help, Joe. He advocated for me really hard to get into the program. Can't say enough about him, and he put in a lot of effort when he didn't have to. And he got nothing out of it other than he helped me out, so Punisher's freaking amazing. If you guys don't know him, Punisher, he's in Grim. He was in Team Slam for a while. He is a great guy. He's one of the moderators, always fighting for the community and events and stuff. And he pushed really hard to get me into the content creator program. So phenomenal guy. And he does a lot. You guys will probably never know how much he fights for the community on events, trying to get them better and that kind of stuff. He's a great moderator, and does a fantastic job with it. So if you ever see him on one of my streams or someone else's, Punisher's a great guy. Tell him thank you. Trust me, he deserves it. Thanks, Joe. I appreciate it. I really do. I'm crazy excited. Let's see. Oh, 2Bob's so close. He's almost in the top 3. Thank you, Gareth. Appreciate it. Need to give 2Bob. Let's see here. Where am I going to go? Here. Yeah, the Ed Doggy Dog video is on YouTube. I'm trying to think what it's... Let me see. Here, I'll check real fast and see if I can see it. Let's see. I don't know how easy it's going to be to find on YouTube, but he did post it on YouTube. It's floating around there somewhere. Yeah, Joe used to stream a bunch, man. Thanks, Fish. I have some ideas for him. I wanna mess around with it, so I'm looking forward to doing those too. The giveaway should be really fun. Awesome, Akeem. I'm glad you found it. While we're waiting for my line mate to finish, is there anything you guys want to see? Anyone on the roster in particular? Anything else? Very excited about getting this guy up. He's super fun. Very, very good. HBK super fun too. He's really, really good. So many guys, so little resources. I'm good, Joe. I guess I could see if anyone needs healed. That's probably a good idea. I haven't checked it very much this feud. That's bad. You guys. That's not real. No, I do have interest in taking Drew. He was going to be my 5-star after Quake. Then I got Walter, so I think I want to do Walter. Drew's solid, and he gets an MP steal at 5s, so definitely have thoughts about taking him. I got you, Braden. Yeah, the female feud was brutal on my health packs too. My female roster, I don't have a 5-star. I need to fix that next month, and I will. Let's see. Did I freeze? You know, does anyone else have that happen? They do faction heals and their game freezes sometimes. Oh, Zombie Scene is awesome. Really awesome. I actually prefer his excuse me. I prefer his non-stun set, which is going to be this one. Here we go. Joe, I'm right around 1K. I'm pretty confident I'll get him. I don't ever like thinking anything's in the bag, but I'm pretty sure I will get him. I agree. He's must get if you can. If you don't have Zombie Rock, Roman for the health steal is how you'd run him. I'll put Roman on there since a lot of people won't have Zombie Rock. I would run him this way and then throw Rikishi in the coach spot. At 4-star gold, the trap gems, instead of gain 1 green MP, they go to 2 green MP. So he recycles like crazy and becomes a big problem. He's basically healing a bunch every turn and doing damage. So I really liked Zombie Cena this way. He's a ton of fun. Very, very good trickster. A close second for me behind taking Big E up. I decided on Big E, but Zombie Cena was second. Hey, Punisher. I was just talking about you in the stream, too. Your ears must have been burning. How's your feud going, dude? So this is the Punisher guy I was talking about, so say bad things about him, everyone. I don't have both, but I do have one, and I still think he's better. He's fun. Right on, man. Mine's maxed as well. I'm very close to getting into the top 100. I want the t-shirt. If I can get the 1,000 t-shirts, I want them. So I'm having fun with the feud in the stream, so I figured why not go for it. Yeah, I was telling him, Punisher, that you were a huge part in getting me into the content creator program, that you pushed for me really hard, and that I appreciated that. And then I also was telling him that you were a mod and you did a ton to try and make events better for us, and we're consistently fighting for the community to try and get the events better, more doable and things like that. I said you were a marginally okay guy sometimes. Thanks, G. Thank you for joining the stream. Have a good night, dude. Yeah, we won't hold that against him, Joe. I haven't been playing since the beginning. I think I'm at right around 890 some days played. For me, I would say the biggest update was probably Straps and Medals. I feel like Straps and Medals changed the game more than like a 4-star or 5-star. But 4-star was a thing when I started, so I don't know what it was like previous to that. So in my experience, I would say Straps and Medals were the biggest game changer in the game. Yeah, Braden, Zombie Kane with Boss Plate is just silly. Silly, silly, silly. And yes, Punisher, Foley is coming out to play as well. I don't quite have your bleed because I don't have Kyrie. I think mine's like 215 or something. Freaking awesome. Love Foley. You should get him. You'll get him, Akeem. I don't feel like that's the end of the shards. Hopefully next one you will get him. He's a lot of fun. It's definitely one of the better tricksters. Super fun. I wish I had both gears so I could run the black moveset. You think 5 stars was it for you, Joe? I feel like Straps and Medals changed it more, but I don't know. 5-star, definitely a lot has changed. Do not like every time against Austin too. There we go. Should be fine. Good. So when the game started, Punisher, there wasn't trainers? That's definitely before my time. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. Coaches was a big deal too. I guess I didn't take that into account. Coaches was a really big deal too. Yeah, Braden, it's hard. Once you start getting your guys up there, it gets easier. But stick with it. You'll get your guys there. Tech Becky, for sure. If you ever get Tech Becky's gear, then she's really, really good. But Tech Becky. Tech Becky's also required a lot more for events and stuff too. That's crazy. Yeah, that's before my time. That would be so weird playing without trainers. What was the was 2-star the cap then, or was that before 3-star? I don't know what they started with. So did I freeze? Come on now. Hopefully I didn't lose my Zkane. The match looked like it was over, so it should be fine. That is not the button I hit. I'm using BlueStacks. There's also Nox is another one that a lot of people use. I like BlueStacks more currently. It's easier to set up my... Hey, Jason, what's going on, dude? How's your feud going? And your day? It's easier to set up OBS with an emulator. Eventually, I'd like to move to the web portal. We'll see how that goes. There we go. I'm a big PC guy, Akeem. My hobby is building custom water-cooled computers. Actually, if you want to see something else, I enter competitions for water-cooled builds, and if I don't know, depending how much you know about computers, you may or may not know who NVIDIA is. They make graphics cards. Anyway, one of the competitions I entered, I won, and the first place prize was they flew me down to California and did a video for GeForce Garage for NVIDIA on the computer build I did. So that's actually my video with the most views on YouTube. Let's see how many that's at now. YouTube. I built a computer, a water-cooled computer, and an old radio to look like something out of Fallout. If you type in YouTube, let me... Actually, maybe I can link it. There you go. That's the other thing that I do. And that's the video of the computer I built. If you're bored and want to see that. Haven't been doing much of that lately with COVID and stuff. The events that I normally would go to aren't happening, so I'm a big computer guy. So any excuse or chance to get it so I can play on my computer is much better for me. I like the mobile part because if I'm out and about, I can play the game on my phone. But when I'm at home, I'm always playing on the computer. You know, I built my first computer only like, I want to say 6 years ago now, and I just got really, really into it, Braden. So the particular one in that link was a 2-year project for me from start to finish. When I started, I didn't have the skills to do what I wanted to, so I quit working on it in between, so it wasn't a solid 2 years, but I probably have 400 or 500 hours into that computer build. Computers, cats, and wrestling, and then my wife and kids. That's pretty much what my life consists of, and I love it. I probably shouldn't have joined some with an 87k roster. It'd be hard to pick one, Gareth. I will give you 5. Both Hogans, Keith Lee, Zombie Roman, and Trick Eddie. Those are the ones I want the most. Nice, Jason. That's close, man. That's really close. How many wins is that? Let me do the math real quick. You need 16 more wins, Jason. You should be able to get that. I think you're going to be good. I'm glad, Nor. I have a lot of fun doing them, actually. So I'm glad they're helpful. Otherwise, there wouldn't be much point to it. Just so you know, sweetie, I'm streaming, so.
It's 66 degrees in here.
It is. It's cooler today.
Yeah.
Did you have a good night's sleep?
No.
No?
Horrible.
You had a horrible night's sleep.
I went to bed at like 11 and woke up at like 12. So I just couldn't go back to sleep. I kept waking up in the middle of the night, too excited for the lab. I had a stick.
Oh, is he back today?
Yes.
Are you going over to his house today then, I'm assuming?
The first time that they left, they went at like 2. They had to get the hotel and drive to the car. So I have a feeling, even if they left early, it's probably going to take them into the evening to get here.
Gotcha.
Maybe? So,
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I gotcha. That sounds horrible.
I'm gonna rock his world. Rock, rock, rock.
You're weird.
Rocks.
Sorry, was saying good morning to my child.
You sure didn't know that I don't believe in God? I'm not a child of Jesus.
Stop.
Sin and report.
She's weird. There's no mute button for her, though. Yeah, Earthquake's awesome. Big fan of Quake. Thanks, Akeem. A lot of work into that. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Ooh, that's a good question. Currently, so honestly, if I get to include NXT, Tommaso Ciampa is my favorite. I absolutely am loving everything Randy Orton's doing. Force pin. 400 to 500 hours on that build, Akeem. Absolutely love everything Randy Orton's doing. Big Keith Lee fan. And obviously I really like Johnny Gargano. Adam Cole's a lot of fun. I like a lot of the NXT roster, as you can tell. But I have to say, and I didn't think I would ever say this, frickin' Roman Reigns is awesome. I am loving him as a heel. Tribal Chief Roman Reigns is the best Roman Reigns. The match with Uso and stuff, and all the emotion involved in that. Yeah. And Roman Reigns right now, phenomenal. I'm really, really liking his heel persona and the whole heel turn. So, didn't think I would ever say that. But this is the Roman Reigns I didn't know I wanted. He's freaking awesome. Oh, that's a cascade and a half. But Ciampa is my favorite current active. Favorite all time is Mick Foley. Love Mick Foley. And HBK would be my second, I would say, all-time favorite. Growing up in Minnesota as a kid, every Saturday, Grandpa would watch Saturday wrestling. And that was when Shawn Michaels wasn't HBK yet. He was part of the Rockers tag team. And that was about the coolest thing ever, I thought. I thought those guys were so cool. I wanted to be Shawn Michaels. Yeah, I loved the Shield. Ambrose was always my favorite Shield member. I loved Lunatic Fringe, Dean Ambrose in general. Yeah, I can't get enough of heel Roman. I'm really excited to see where this goes. I grew up watching Attitude Era as a teenager, like a lot of people, so obviously a lot of my favorite guys are Attitude Era guys. Really like Sting, enjoyed Goldberg's run. Of course, I love The Rock and Stone Cold, but Mick Foley's my all-time favorite. The dude is insane. In a good way. I would love a faction for Roman Punisher. Factions in general, they're awesome. Stables, when they do them well, are really, really good. Edge's entrance music is my favorite all-time entrance music. Yep, I agree, Punisher. That would be dope. Get Samoa Joe out of retirement too. Although Samoa Joe's awesome announcing, but he'd fit in that with that really well too. Hey NG, I'm doing well, man. How are you doing? Wifey's working today, so she works every other weekend. So those are always good days to stream. Daughter woke up and is being really weird and annoying, so she's doing great. Everything is good and normal. The cats are running around like crazy. Oh, I also did not mention Big E. I love Big E. He needs to hold the WWE Championship one day. Super, super, super love Big E. I don't know, Joe. I wonder if he's gonna get some time off when his kid's born. You know, see, that man works a lot and has for a long time. So I don't know. So face camera is one thing I definitely am considering. I have a green screen and stuff too, so I could do it and set up the green screen behind me. Then I wouldn't have to make sure that anything behind me was spotless, because the wife said it's okay as long as whatever is in view is completely clean. Maury, if it gets them singles pushes, I'm okay with it. Where the tag tag team stuff is right now, it just doesn't seem to matter as much as solo stuff does to the WWE. I could be wrong about that, but if it gets some solo pushes, I'm okay with it. They were super, super entertaining, super funny, amazing together. But now you have like Street Profits that can kind of fill that void, and then you have Heavy Machinery, where everyone loves Otis and stuff. I think Big E is just going to be kind of what we see with Big E. I don't know that he necessarily will have a gimmick. I think he's just going to be like Big E and entertaining to listen to. I could be wrong. Maybe they will have a gimmick in mind, but I think Big E being Big E is enough gimmick, to be honest. But we'll see what they do with him. I'm excited. I hope they use him well. He's crazy strong, crazy explosive, awesome on the mic, super charismatic. I think he could be a face, he could be a heel. I think he could do it all. So NG Team Slam, the franchise has lots of different factions. I think we have 3 or 4. I think we have 4. There really are no requirements per se, but also there is. So basically, it's one of those 1% things where you do your 1%, and the whole franchise, as we call it, basically every month there's rankings on how you did during the month, and you get assigned to the factions based on your ranking. Yeah, Jason, that would be great. Any heel turn like that, those are the moments in wrestling that I love, like the Ciampa Gargano stuff, where it just means something. Where you take this like brotherhood of guys, and then someone turns on someone and stabs them in the back. Those are the best heel turns, the ones that make you care. I would love a heel Big E. I don't think he needs to be a heel, but I would love a heel Big E. Like I would say in the past like 10 years, Daniel Bryan storyline Yes Movement was one of my favorites. DIY was one of my favorites. And then as far as moments, Edge coming back at the Royal Rumble, I was watching that live on TV, not in person. I wish. I like freaked out. That was amazing. I really enjoyed Keith Lee's first spot with Randy Orton, asking Randy Orton to bask in his glory. That was super fun. Yeah, that was a super good heel turn. The Rollins heel turn, that was awesome. When they do stuff like that, when they make it matter, that's the best. Sure, NG, waiting on the next feud anyway. So Zkane's gonna go to 5s. Nora, I have no idea about that. I love Barrett wrestling. I love him on the announcing. I don't personally have him on my roster, so I hope they do, because I would love a chance to get him. But I have no idea. So those two are ready for 5s and are going. Bailey's ready for 5s and is going. And then as I scroll through, Zombie Kane is going to go 5s. King of Kings is going to go 4-star gold. He gets way better. Yes, Punisher throwing Marty through that plate glass window. Sean became HBK. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so good. Hey, Punisher, have you heard, or if you can say anything, I don't know if you can or not, have you heard anything about the chance that now that Barrett is announcing, if there's any chance he'll come back in Lutz and stuff? Master of the Universe Triple H is going to 5-star for me after Bailey. Guilty Pleasure, Cactus Jack, one day will be 5-star. That's a long way off, but he'll probably be my 3rd or 4th 5-star Trickster. That's going to happen. I think, honestly, people say HBK is the greatest in-ring performer, which I completely agree with. But he's just as good. Like, his promos and stuff, man, his entrances, like, the man gets all of wrestling. I think he's the greatest wrestler ever. I have no problem saying that. You can disagree all you want, but I think HBK is the greatest wrestler ever. Mick Foley's my favorite, but I think HBK is the best ever. Incidentally, he'll be going to 5s as well, so that's a long-term project. So is NWO Ted. Striker Seth is going to go to 13K. That's a very short-term project. Yeah, NG, I was telling people earlier, I will try and do more streams. So lately, the milestones have been very hard to get, and when I stream, I go slower, and so I haven't been streaming because it's been very hard to max those events, and so I haven't streamed as much because I have limited time and needed to make sure I max those. About 990 days ago, Noor, Becky's long-term project, she'll be my next, actually more short-term, she'll be my next 5-star tech after Socko. I have the tokens for it. Walter's a long-term project. Lana's a short-term project for Showdown. And that's about it for my roster. Agree. Eddie is really, really, really good. Love Eddie too. Eddie's another one of those guys that just kind of got it. You know, he just on a different level. I think HBK's better, but I don't have a problem with someone saying Eddie. Yes, I have Techie's gear. So she'll go 5s for me. Otherwise, it's really close between her and Rhea, but because I have her gear, I think I'm going to go Becky. Of course, Zombie HH is going 5-star. He'll be the first of the 3. That's why I didn't push HBK up this month. HBK was going to be ready to go next month. HBK will have to be my second striker. But yes, all the way Zombie HH Punisher. Same thing, Joe. Daily, when I have 2 MP, perk, like I do now, is Quake all the time. Before the 2 MP perk, it's Zkane with gear. So when I don't have perks in play, it's always Zkane. And then once I get to 2, then I just use Quake nonstop for farming. Those are my farmers. Nice. Is that with the damage up move, the 5-star move, and the blues? Like black, black, blue, I believe it is. Yeah, I like era events too. Hopefully we will get another one soon. We don't need attitude. So if it's not an attitude era event, then I'd be happy with it. So yeah, I'd agree with that. We have lots of attitude, so I'd like to start filling in some of the other eras more. I enjoyed the Typhoon Earthquake event. I thought that was a pretty cool one. Nice, Punisher. That's pretty hard to beat 500k turn 1. I think HBK is going to be faster than Zombie Triple H, yeah, because you got to map out all those chooses and stuff, and that's going to take a bit. So I think HBK is going to actually be faster. I don't know if that necessarily means better, but they're both going to be amazing top tier guys and different. New Gen is very underrepresented. Ooh. My boy, just let me do this probably for you. Is he going to get mad if I jump him? 8 minutes left, I don't care. Hopefully he won't get mad. I know. We need a new gen acro. Really bad. That's gonna force pin. That's gonna force pin. I'm okay here. Yeah. And he's super fun to play too. I don't have him all the way leveled, but super fun to play. So they have a lot they still can do with ruthless aggression too. Really want Captain Charisma. Who else we got? Ray? Socko and Ray is fine. Joe and Punisher this month. I'm planning on, hopefully, I hope it works out this way. Want to try and not do. Hey champ, how you doing? I want to try and not have to do the TP events the next 3 weeks, so I can kind of rebuild my TP stash. And I'm hoping to avoid having to do the coin events the last 2 weeks, because there's a lot of guys I want to work on. And next month I'd like to be able to dump a bunch of resources into those guys. What are you guys thinking with how you're gonna approach the last few weeks of this month? Anybody else can weigh in on that too, by the way. Socko is so dang good. Awesome is pretty dang good. I'll take awesome anytime. Any day I don't have to go to work and can play video games is an awesome day in my opinion, so I'm having an awesome day as well. Same Punisher. Walter month was pretty brutal for me. NG, I can kind of try. This month, this month is hard because no one knows what's going to be in the prize wall from week to week. So you can't really plan it out. If you want to know what I've bought so far, I've bought one thing. It was a pack with 20 zombie Roman shards, 1 mil coin, and I think it was 300 TP for 8,000 t-shirts. Not sure that was the right move or a smart move, but that's what I've bought so far. If I had 25k t-shirts, which I don't at the moment, it would be very hard for me not to spend it on Zombie Austin gear. I think if you have Zombie Austin, that gear makes him so much faster. I don't really use him much, but I would use him more with that gear. So it would be hard not to, jeez, just wrecked Quake. It would be hard not to buy that. Of course, resources, like Jason said, yep, I think a lot of people wanted the in-game currency there. They're all different. It really depends on the prize wall. I like the ones that have gear in it generally. Like not new gear, but like old gear, like when I got Kane's gear from the prize wall. I like that kind of stuff generally. Alright, Punisher has the gear, so I'd go with what he said, since he has it. Socko's my favorite male, hands down. Not even close. And favorite female is... honestly, I probably have the most fun with Bailey. Akeem, our factions, we're in different factions, but our factions max all of the faction stuff. That gives you a bunch of extra t-shirts. And then we pretty much have gotten most of the pumpkins available as well. So it's a little bit RNG based from the pumpkins. But the faction, the weekly faction event gives a lot of t-shirts too. So I understand why they don't do gears all the time, but like we're due like Goldberg gear hasn't been there for a while, so maybe that'll come back around. Also, it sounds like the new stipulation game mode that's been delayed is going to have gear in it. Like, I think warrior gear was in the picture. I don't know if it'll end up that way. Bailey's good at Feud, in my opinion, champ. What star variety? I'm not sure what you mean by what star variety, champ. NG, I'm maxed. I'm trying to get into the top 100 leaderboard and have something worth streaming. So I don't need to be feuding right now, but I'm doing it to try to get into the top 100 for a 1,000 t-shirt. That probably won't matter. And, there we go. When she gets leveled up, I think there's a chance that Lana will be one that I like more, mainly because turn 1 showdown. Yeah, the gears do look like they're random. We don't know. Nor if you have boss plate and a legendary strap, yeah. Bailey, I run the blue purple is the setup I prefer. I don't like using 2 MP trainers, so I generally don't. Hour left. I don't know if I'm going to creep into that top 100. Yeah, the 1 MP purple move, NG. Blue red is fine. I don't like using 2 MP trainers, so I typically don't go that route. That's not to say you can't. Bailey's versatile. Yeah, 1,000 TP's nice, Jason. Okay, HBK. This will be the first time I've faced a 5-star, I think, in the wild of him. I could be wrong. We'll let Socko see what he can do. Probably should have done Zkane because it's class advantage and he's just going to stun HBK, but I like using Socko. Great job, though, too, Jason. Way to go. Yes, NG, that would be the trainers. I've also done it because I have Hall of Fame Sting. It's a little bit riskier, but I've done it where I don't run Seth NXT. And I stick color turn gem damage on there too. But usually it's Lawler and Acro Seth, yes. That doesn't mean you have to run her that way. I just like running her that way. That's awesome, champ. It's a big deal. They make a big difference, and they've been having a lot of open 5 stars requirements in Feud and stuff, so you can get, like, Socko has no business being in this Feud, but because there's an open 5-star, I get to use him. So that's pretty cool. Getting your first 5 stars big. So when people ask me about tokens, the way I've always got them is from playing the game, like getting as far as you can on events. That's what's worked for me. I've used the prize wall, like, for 4-star gold tokens when I have to. So it's really hard to give advice on tokens and the best way to get them, because I don't know your whole roster, all of your needs, your coin, your TP, all that stuff. I can tell you, NG, I have a massive, I make a spreadsheet for myself at the start of each month, and I update it as the month goes on. But the start of each month, what I do is I have all my TP, all my coin, and all the guys I want to work on. Then I start determining who I can work on based on the coin and TP and tokens I have. I also make sure that I have enough to max talent up every time. So I'm tracking all this on my spreadsheet, and then as the month goes on, I kind of decide what to buy from the prize wall based on that. Do I need coin? Do I need TP? Do I need tokens? So it's really hard to answer what the best way to get 4-star tokens is. There's really only a few ways to get tokens. That's, the ones you get from your dailies, and then the rewards in the milestones for events, and then the prize wall. That's about the only way you can get them, but as to whether that's the way you should get them or not, it really depends on where your resources are at, if that makes sense. AK, without the perk, I want to say right around 140k a tick. I think it's a lot. I could maybe come up with a video on the spreadsheet without having accurate values input into it, in the sense that a lot of that information can be used to gain access to an account. So I can make a mock spreadsheet and try to do a video on that sometime. That's not my actual resources, but it is a kind of a copy of my spreadsheet and how I can do that. If you guys think that would be interesting, I can try and do a video on that. I don't know if everyone or if enough people want to see that kind of thing, but if you guys think it would be helpful, I can try and put something together like that, as well as make it available to people if they're on my server. If you want the spreadsheet, I could probably do that. It's a lot of work. I mean, I put a lot of effort into it. I update it through the month, and usually the start of every month or near the end of the month, I probably spend a good anywhere from 2 to 5 hours going over it, trying to figure out how I want to plan out the month and that sort of thing. It's a little bit messy. It's a little bit messy in the sense that I got stuff all over it, so I could try and clean it up and make it a little more organized and stuff too. I mean, there's some really good bleeds. Obviously, Socko, I'm partial to. Then you have Zombie Roman's got a killer bleed. Fiend has a really good bleed with his sub. All the new zombies this month look like they're gonna have good bleeds. Shoot, who else has? I know I'm missing some. Yeah, I can try to do that. That probably would be a good one to do. I will try I'll try before or close to the start of next month, getting something that's usable. That'll take some planning out, so I will see what I can do for that. And if you guys want, if you're in my server when I'm done with it, I can get you a copy of it, of the spreadsheet, so you can try and use it. Yes, Powerhouse Macho Man, that's another great bleed. Yeah, Bruno's got a solid bleed. Yeah. Bruno's a good character. Drew does, Joe, but it's a really low percentage, like 20% chance, I believe, to tick. But when it goes off, it's big. I think it's 2 MP too, I think, for Drew. I wish it was 1 for him. Let's see. Yeah, because it's 20%. I wonder if it gets higher percentage. I haven't looked into it at 5-star. Yeah, it's 18% at 4-star silver. I think 4-star gold is 20%. It's beefy. Thanks, Jason. Congrats on maxing again, and thanks for joining the stream. Appreciate it. It's going to be really close. I'm 9 spots away and got, 46 minutes? Won't break my heart if I don't get there. It's no big deal either way. So Drew's got, I wish if it was 1 MP or if the percentage was higher, I would use the bleed on him. I really don't. I use his other move sets. Actually, it's definitely, you know, it might seem like it's easy, Robert. I promise you it's not. Put a lot of time and effort into it, but I've had really good success with it. I potentially could, Akeem, but so I want to finish my line before whoever I'm going with, in case someone in my faction hasn't maxed the event and they're close. I would rather make sure I get done before everyone else. It's just 1,000 t-shirt coins, so if I don't get it, it won't break my heart. But if I slow a teammate down and they're not able to max the event and they miss by a little bit, I would feel pretty crappy. So yeah, I would probably be better off taking 4 or 5, but then there's a chance I might go slower than my teammate, and it's not really worth it to me right now. Does that make sense? NG, I live in Oregon, in the US. Awesome, Maury. Great job. Way to go. Oh, Zombie Brock has a really solid bleed too. It's a little bit higher charge, but if you have his gear, um, it doubles it up. And it's a healthy bleed. This is only 4-star bronze. It gets a lot bigger and it ticks for a long time. Zombie Brock's another guy with a good bleed. Yep, Zombie KO's another one. His gets pretty beefy at 4-star. So far the pandemic, as far as I know, no one that I know has got COVID, which is good. As for how it's affected me personally, I work retail, 45 hours a week, and pretty much 300-400 people through my store every day. So there's a good, if it comes to my town, there's probably a better than decent chance that I could potentially get it. My wife is also a nurse, so it's a big deal in that sense to be careful. Really, it hasn't affected my job too much, other than I have to wear a mask, which I am happy to do so, even if it is annoying, because it's very, very hot, and I have a beard, so I don't love it. But other than that, it mainly, I think a lot of people are more easily irritated due to it. So that part of it I don't really love, and that kind of thing. But for the most part, my life is pretty normal. I'm a very, in my free time, I like staying home. I don't like going out very much, so I miss going to movies a lot. So it hasn't affected me personally too much. My life is pretty much mostly like it used to be before, other than I wear a mask at work. So in that sense, it's not too bad. Spend a lot of time talking about it. I'm an assistant manager, so talk to employees about it, customers about it, that kind of stuff. It's scary for anyone with health conditions. That would be a fun competition. If I get a camera up one of these days, I can grow a pretty decent beard. Because of the masks, it's shorter than normal. But I generally will grow my goatee out much longer than my beard. That would be funny. But yeah, COVID is what COVID is. It's not fun for anyone. It's a rough thing, but I've been working through the whole thing, so that's good. So is my wife. So for us, we're probably luckier than a lot of people, in the sense that no concern about losing a job or losing a paycheck or that kind of thing. I don't use beard oil. I have good beard genetics, you could say. I think I started shaving when I was like 14, and I think I've had a full beard, like a legit full beard, since I was 17 or 18. I think in that whole time I've shaved it off twice. Once was an accident, and then I had to shave it when I was boxing. I wasn't allowed to have a beard for my fights. I'm an old man now at 40, so it's been a long time since I boxed. Thanks, NG. You too, man. I will say Zkane is definitely a lot of fun with the boss plate. If you don't know, if you're watching, this isn't normal Zkane gameplay. Yeah, AK. Basically, if I was running a full 4 bottom line and I had the line bonus, I probably would be using Z Austin. But the Zkane, there's no way he won't recycle with boss plate. I don't think. The only way he runs into an issue is if I get a bad cascade on that first yellow drop. But with the boss plate, there's literally like 0 chance I don't recycle. So I feel like he's the safer play. Zombie Austin can sometimes miss his cycle. Not very often, but he can. So like if I place my gem area here, right? Anything that drops in, there's no 2 matches set up. So literally I have to have horrible luck and get 2 of a certain color gem to drop in. So that's a pretty safe spot to put it. Odds of getting an accidental cascade very, very slim, because there's no 2 underneath it, and there's no 2 here or here. So you don't have any 2s. So very slim chance you're going to get a bad cascade. And you can mostly control your cascades that way when you're looking at the board. So he's a very safe play, and the recycle is guaranteed basically with the boss plate. Now I say that, and it doesn't look like I have a good... yeah, here we go. So it's just really, really safe. That's why I use him. Plus, he's got double fury, and then I have John Cena coaching him, so the cross breaks do even more damage. So even though he's a showboat, he's cranking out really high damage because he's blowing the whole board up. That's why I choose to. I feel like he's the safer play. And probably faster for me than Zombie Austin. Plus, Zombie Austin uses 2 MP trainers, and so does Kane, though, to be fair. I'm using Sting and then the second red MP trainer. I don't think I actually showed him. It's how I'm running him. There you go. Sting and Sting. So he's always turn 1 no matter what. And the boss plate, skip turn strap. Also, he has a skip turn strat. My Zombie Austin doesn't. 30% gem damage. He's beefy. It's kind of personal preference, AK. One of my buddies has Zombie Austin with gear, and he's super, super fast with him, so he would always choose Zombie Austin. So it's really kind of a preference thing. So again, like here, when we're picking, if we do this, none of the ones that drop are going to make a 3 match, and there's not 2 in any of those slots, so it's relatively safe. You'd have to have insanely bad luck to hit the cascade. Can it still happen? Yeah, but it's very rare. There's lots of little things like that that you can do with gameplay. Like Socko's the same way. When you're making the 5 matches, potentially you look where it's going to drop, and a lot of times you can predict that you won't get a cascade. Always no, but most of the time yes. Did I explain that okay, AK? Hi guys. We also Yes, I'll take Zombie Jeff to 4-star gold free. Uh, he recycles really well and has a bleed, which even if he's not top tier, is right up my alley for gameplay. I think he's really fun to play. So while the tokens are free, I will certainly take Zombie Jeff to 4-star gold. Assuming you have the resources, I don't think that's a bad play. Also, depending on what technicians you have, he could potentially be a really solid technician for you, and where you're at in your roster growth. Instagram is on my list of things I need to do. I've got my Twitter converted over to the Mherex gaming thing. And this week I plan on doing the Instagram thing. I am, like I said, I'm 40. I'm a little bit older, so I haven't used Instagram much. So I need to kind of have my kids show me how to use it. Mostly, I do have a current Instagram account, but it's not set up for the whole Mherex gaming thing. But I do plan on getting it set up and using that platform as well. So sometimes there's nothing you can do about cascades, like I got one that time. But like here, I can make a 5-match and know the wild card's going to drop right here, and it won't make any matches. So it's relatively safe unless 2 of the same color drop in on top of it, which they did. But it doesn't happen that often. Oh, I won't. It's funny because when I started my YouTube stuff, I had no idea what I should use to make videos, how to record things, and my son. Oh no, this is gonna be super annoying. Oh, it's only 6 turns. My son is like, you should use OBS. I'm like, what's OBS? So he showed me a little bit about it, and I spent a weekend screwing around with it. I'm like, okay, I can use this. And then I figured out some stuff and was showing him stuff on OBS, so. Ooh, favorite class? That's a good question. Probably Powerhouse. I just feel like all around, they have the second most damage, second most hit points. So I would say Powerhouse. Yeah. I'm not very good at Twitter yet. I do try. I have started to try tweeting when I post a video now. Still getting the hang of that. And Instagram I definitely need to learn. I suppose at some point I'll probably do the whole Snapchat thing too, but so far I don't even have a Snapchat account, so. I love tech, so it helps. Even though I'm kind of old, I do like tech, so I try to stay up with a lot of that stuff. I think I want to try and stream, do Twitch streaming at some point too. One of my friends was telling me you can like cross-platform stream, and you can stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So I want to look into that too, and see how that works. But I know nothing about Twitch either, so. I don't know how many interesting ones I have. I grew up on a dairy farm in Minnesota. Didn't have a computer till I was 17, and that's when we got internet too. So my childhood was running around outside. Finger Poke of Doom is hilarious. I really like that. I love the Masters of the Universe animations. So when I don't have him, but when Taker power bombs people out of the ring, that is probably my favorite, one of my favorites. I don't AK. I would take Socko to 5 first. He will save your life in Showdown, and people attack you way less with Socko. And Showdown is one of the biggest resources for coins, so I would do Socko first. But the Masters of the Universe move animations, I'm not. I like the zombies, I like the Masters of the Universe, but I love how over the top the animations are. So when Taker power bombs you out of the ring, the first time I saw that I was like, oh! So that has to be up there. I really like Mankind or Socko here when he sticks them in the Tree of Woe. I'm not using that moveset, but that's super cool. Obviously, I love the sock. It's strange it's not a submission, and it's a pinning thing. But, yeah. Finger Poke of Doom is hilarious, too. Oh no, Dr. Sparks has joined the stream. Shane's elbow drop. Yeah, Southside, often I don't watch the animations, but when I do, those are the ones I like. Guys have to look out. Dr. Sparks is in the house now. If you don't know who Dr. Sparks is, you probably haven't watched any of the podcasts that, or listened to any of the podcasts that I do. That's pretty normal, NG. Grim has a bunch of grinders that are also very, very good at Feud with very good rosters. So not only do they have big rosters, but they work very hard. It's pretty normal for them to crush people in Feud. They got guys like this fool here, Joseph with a Z, and Punisher. So they have a ton of really big grinders with also good rosters. So Baby Walter's bored. He wants to take on Zombie Jeff. Thanks, Braden. You have a great day. Happy Thanksgiving. I don't know what's tradition for you guys there, but eat some poutine for me. So, NG, Grim gets a lot of hate that I think is not justified. I'm not in Grim. I don't have any intention of joining Grim, but I think they get a lot of hate that's not very fair, mainly because people are jealous. They don't need things like people. Oh, I'm not going to kick out. That's funny. People will say that such and such is skewed to Grim. I honestly find that to be a load of bull. Like I said, those guys work hard. They're not only do they have good rosters, they're huge grinders. So I have no issues with them being at the top where they're at until someone else knocks them off. I prefer the old one by far, Nor. I don't know, Dr. Sparks. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't post. I don't have you blocked or hidden or anything, so I don't even know how to do that, even if you can do that. Yeah, no, definitely the old system. If they tighten the new system down... oh, I didn't mean you in particular, NG. I was just taking the opportunity to soapbox that. If they tighten the new one down, I like that I can get so many more Showdown coins. That's really cool. But the matchmaking has been really rough. It has potential to be very good. And the one thing about this game is it's constantly changing, so you have to be prepared for the change. I love it, Southside. Yes, Dr. Sparks. Events are skewed to players with good rosters who play a lot. Imagine that. Yeah, those guys know how to play, and they play hard. Anyone that plays a bunch has my respect. So there are a lot of a lot of people that can spend a lot of money and put together some really good characters, but they don't do so well when it comes time to feud or showdown. So if you can put together a good roster regardless of what you spend or the size of it, or a good team, and can grind, I will respect the heck out of you. So there's people in every faction that are good and bad, so I just try and take people as they come. There are a few for sure, Joe. I think the most big wallets reside in booty, though, yeah? Dr. Sparks likes to call me a tryhard. And he's not wrong. After this, we'll have to see if I've cracked the top 100 yet with 20 minutes to go. Yeah, you're not wrong, Sparks. Yeah, if you guys are ever bored, you can go on my channel. There's a podcast playlist. And there's a bunch of podcasts that Dr. Sparks and I do that we call the DI Cable Guy Show, which are quite ridiculous, but we have a lot of fun doing. So yeah, best free-to-character, females have, I think, had the best of that. Mela and Bailey are both amazing. Striker Sting is now, if you're a newer player, is free. If you're older, he certainly wasn't. But Striker Sting, NWO Brett, for males are two of the freebies I like a lot. Typhoon was another really good freebie. So NG, that's one thing you will hear a lot that I don't necessarily agree with. I think some storylines in the Attitude Era were amazing, but also there was some holy heck ridiculously stupid over the top stuff. So we definitely remember it fondly. But there was some horrible storylines in the Attitude Era. Horrible. Now I do agree, like sometimes not so much, but then you take stuff like the DIY storyline in NXT. That's as good as anything ever. I feel like the Yes Movement with Daniel Bryan was up there with anything. Do I think there were like some once in a lifetime wrestlers in the Attitude Era? Absolutely. But I think top to bottom now, there's more talent as far as what they can do in the ring. The storylines I feel like are a little more controlled now. Wrestlers don't get as much say as often, but yeah. But Attitude Era, I obviously love it. That's a big part of my wrestling enjoyment and background. So don't think I'm saying I don't, but I obviously loved everything everything Mankind did with, especially his stuff with Vince was so good. Freaking the stupid Socko in the hospital room. I still watch that promo when he brings in the clown. Was it Mrs. Nurple or whatever? It just cracks me up. Yeah, Southside. Apparently everyone in the Attitude Era was a striker. Holy heck. One thing we do not need, more Attitude Era strikers. Yeah, sometimes storylines just kind of stop abruptly. I don't know. They didn't pan out. They're not working. They don't want them to work. I don't know what it is. Like, what was one I was thinking about the other day? It was, like Liv Tyler, right? Liv Morgan, not Tyler. Liv Morgan. They gave her all those vignettes and were building up to this thing, and then it was whatever it was with Lana, and then it was just like now she's back in Riot Squad. So I don't like it when that kind of stuff happens. I'd rather be invested in it. I think most of us would agree we'd rather be invested in whatever storyline's going on. Favorite rivalry? That's a good question. That'd be really hard to pick. Really hard to pick, actually. Oh, so close. 101. Might just make it, guys. It's gonna... Although there's still a day left, so someone will pass me with polls or something. Yeah, Austin and Vince is great. You could put Austin and a lot of people in good rivalries too. I don't know, like the Taker HBK stuff, the Hell in the Cells was really, really good. And then if you kind of factor Yes, you know I'm gonna say that, Sparks. And then if you factor in like Triple H coming into it, HBK officiating it, that was a great. I enjoyed all of that. But Gargano and Ciampa, I probably would pick that. I'm a sucker. DIY love story, best love story, even better than Twilight. Triple H has been in a lot of really good rivalries. He's not my favorite style in the ring. Like he's kind of methodical, kind of plotting, pacing, but the man has done a lot of really good work. There's another. Yep. There's a lot of good ones, man. Feud score? I can check it. Probably not very good. Let me look. Gab 7 is destroying it. Holy heck. Come on. Four looked like it was 4.2 million. Yeah, even if I get to the top 100, I don't think I will be doing any of or very little of that, so I probably will get past later in the week. Yeah, so if you guys, the reason I got into NXT is this fella here, Dr. Sparks, recommended I start with the Cruiserweight Challenge and then start watching NXT takeovers at a certain point. And it was the build up to the whole DIY thing. And I've been hooked on NXT ever since. And there's a reason Ciampa's my current favorite wrestler. If you haven't got a chance to check that out, you should. Yeah, I know. Wait, what do you mean free? I have to buy one loot pull. That's not free. I'd also put Daniel Bryan with the Authority in one of my all-time favorite rivalries. Yes Movement, Daniel Bryan. I was so into that. Like, that was one of my... That's... In the last 10 years, that and DIY are my two favorite things. So Daniel Bryan versus the Authority would definitely be in my favorite rivalries. Yeah, it's 99 cents. That's not free. Earlier when somebody was asking, this is the Bailey set that I like. The two things that'll probably get me, I wasn't watching with the CM Punk stuff, so I actually somehow managed to miss him. And I'm not the biggest Taker fan. He's amazing, so don't think I'm saying Taker's not amazing. But, like, he's never been my favorite. And that's probably the two of the things I'll say that'll irritate people the most but when I talk wrestling. So I'm actually not a CM Punk fan, and Taker just never really did it for me, which is sad because he's amazing, and I'll always say he's amazing. He just wasn't my favorite, just like I don't care for Ric Flair. And he's great. Flair's amazing. It just didn't work for me. I don't know why. Dr. Sparks. That's the comment of the stream right there. That's great. Shoot. How's my line mate doing? There we go. As soon as he said it's 99 cents, I had Macklemore thrift shop pop into my head. Right, that's not where I want to go. I want to go to the expedition. Oh. We'll get one more match in before the feud ends, and then we'll definitely call the stream good at that point. It'll be a 4-hour stream. I'm hungry. I didn't eat breakfast. So we'll get one more match in. All right, Sparks. I'll talk to you later, dude. I think we're going to try to record a podcast later today, so... So I'll have a busy day of video stuff today. Joe, I'm saving that 99 center to see if it gets me into the top 100 a day from now when the event actually ends. I think it's going to be... I might end up in the top 100 now, but I doubt I'll keep it as the event goes on once Feud's over. Still, though, good run. It's good times. Come on. Did I freeze? It's kind of moving. All right, Mad, you made it? Awesome. Oh, favorite Mick Foley moment. It's probably cliche. Hell in the Cell with Taker. Him going off the top. It's crazy. Never seen anything like that. Never will again, in my opinion. That's probably my favorite. That's what really, like, yeah. Foley's freaking crazy. He's amazing. Great job, Mad. That has to feel good. Just in time, huh? Oh, 5 minutes. Let's get this done. Let's get this bread. Thanks, Joe. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for joining. You take care too, man. I'll tell you, the hardest Mick Foley thing to watch is actually the match with The Rock. That is just brutal. I watched that back not too long ago. I want to say maybe 4 or 5 months ago. And that hardcore match he had with The Rock was really tough to watch. All the chair shots and stuff, that just did not look good. So that's probably my least favorite Mick Foley match, actually. That looks worse to me than what happened to him in Hell in the Cell. It actually is harder for me to watch. Hell in the Cell, you're just like, oh my gosh, this guy's insane. I can't believe he's still alive. But the Rock match just is brutal. Yeah, dude, get some sleep. You earned it. I do like Cena though, so now that he's gone, I miss him all the time. Like, I miss having him on Raw and stuff. I wasn't like a huge Cena fan per se, but now that he's not wrestling all the time, I definitely miss him since he's gone. don't know if I'll be able to get the other win in time. We'll see. I don't think so, but maybe. Yeah, minute 49, I don't think so. But we'll see. Ooh, maybe. He's got a lot of life, though. Come on, come on, come on. Kick out. Let's get this done. Come on. I think I'm just gonna miss. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah. Yeah, about as close as you're gonna get and still not get there. I have to see where 2Bob finished at, see if he's still in the, see if he made it to the top 3. Hey, Burley, what's going on, buddy? Burley is one of my real life friends that doesn't play the game, but will support me anyway because he's a good friend, so. How are you doing today, man? Just coming in at the end of a 4-hour stream, Burley. Yeah, I'm good. How are you? Enjoying my day off of work, playing some video games, doing some streaming. 3-star bronze Charlotte. All right, let's see where 2Bob finished. No, you're not. I finished 105, but there's still a day left. Where's 2Bob at? Oh, 2Bob got into 3rd. Look at that. Look at that. Nice job, 2Bob. Hopefully he can keep it. Oh, right on, dude. All right, everyone. Appreciate you being on the stream. 4 hours later, I think it was a successful one. Um, so hopefully you guys join next time. If you haven't, remember to like and subscribe the channel and all that good stuff. I appreciate you guys being on and making it a fun 4 hours of playing the game. I hope you all have a really good day and enjoy your weekend.